Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Line. Shut up, Cole. What the hell, man? If you were gonna, if you wanted me to be on time, then maybe you should have come here. Also, it's 2 o'clock. What the hell do you mean, late ass streamer? I am literally right on time. Oh well, anyways. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah. I don't know what's going on in this route. I genuinely don't know what's happening. But oh well. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ema had also been captured by freaking Quenzel of all people. I don't know why, but sure. But yes. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ema had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ema back. After some discussion, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hideko, Takimaru, Tsubasa, and Kurara. The defense team, Zomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Shoma, and Dodori. Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Yeah, can't we add 1 more or something? No, watch the enemy attacks in the meantime. We can't afford to be lax on home security. In that case, Takumi. Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me. Oh, I forgot about Ava. Sir Takumi, Lady Ava is out and about now. Why have you done such a thing? Yes, as you can see, I let her out. But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. I explained about the bomb in Ava's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. Huh? I put the remote detonator into an astonished Hideko's hand. Now do you feel reassured? Here, you have this bomb. Hideko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, Have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. Alright then, we'll be right back. Fatima! Good luck! Stay safe! Alright, let's get this purple dude back. The rescue team set off for the enemy relay station, where Ema was being held captive. Day 40! Wow. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Oh, yep, it's this place.
We don't know where exactly Ema is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Eva has her own seat on the bus. Yay.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quenzel.
Quenzele? Is that his name?
Never mind. I don't know why, I don't know why she didn't voice that.
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
Ew. Gross. Never mind. Let's get this guy.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in 1 shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
How inconvenient.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Well, I don't remember the last time I leveled up Ava's stuff, so we'll figure out how she is. I don't even know if I have to play this one. I feel like I don't. So I guess she also has the artificial class armor here too. Interesting, interesting. Hey guys, oh my god, there's so many of them, what the hell? It's a good thing I don't have to play this.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
Yep, it's just good.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzele. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you.
He's laying eggs.
For your ugly lies, you won't escape from me.
It's the freaky Emperor guy.
He's finally here! Like moths to a flame!
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery!
Understood.
Got it!
Oh no, animators.
It's set! Told you it
That
wouldn't
was
take
fast.
long!
Alright, oh, I can't even skip this cutscene. Okay, I can skip this one. I've seen this one before. Is this why he's a paragon of repulsion? Because he lays gross eggs?
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but... Does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Suddenly, Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us. Oh, don't tell me it's Veshnis.
Overlord Veshnis!
Ah, it's her! Of course she's here!
What?
We all turned around at the same time, but...
Huh? There's no one there!
Don't tell me.
We're gonna tell him back and he's gone! We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely. Okay, never mind. He was doing the old bait and switch.
He got away?
Freaking coward!
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... Quenzled.
Ava. She really is just like a mom trying to be hip with the kids. Oh. Oh, Ava, you're trying your best to... Maybe you don't need to make these new youth references. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but eventually I found him locked up in a cage. Oh, he was just a cage?
Eva, are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Did they plant something in him? I don't trust him.
Mr. Samino!
I swept my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. It's like, why did they capture him? I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside, but then... I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye, right next to the cage. It's a bomb! Of course it's a bomb.
A bomb?
The next moment... Oh, that's not good. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. The snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the brunt of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my neck. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay?
Yes. But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh?
Bro, is Takumi dead?
Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Okay, I don't know if Takumi's actually dead. Maybe he just passed out. But, like, I guess this is how they'll get Ima to, like, trust Takumi, because Takumi literally saved his life from a bomb. And so now Ima's like, well, Mr. Savino, I trust you. You can't have been the killer. You saved me. Oh, we're back to this, I see. How many freaking days has it been? I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Oh, it's day 50 already? God damn, how long has it been?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh yeah, Takumi is just burning through the feeding drips.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips. And I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pain. Oh, they had to use the revival medic on him, didn't they? He died, didn't he? You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Oh, never mind. Okay, maybe they didn't. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease? I think so.
Huh?
Has anything happened? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. You and Dadami are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Yuma's been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. Ah, yes, this is how we get Ima to trust us again. Of course! Classic. I guess now Takumi is going to be the big sibling in this round. I see. That said, he still is reticent as ever, and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say he was willing to tell you, and only you, everything. Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Were you expecting me to not act right away? No. Were you expecting me not to act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately. Eva! Tell me what happened! Mr. Samino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Every time they play this music, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Every time there's this like fucking jazz, smooth jazz music, I'm like, what is this trying to convey to me? It's a very odd choice, I think. Even nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyways. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It is in my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash her face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Like, I don't think this is the appropriate music for this conversation. I won't lie. Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I have decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that, as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why did you kill Dadami? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
Yes. When Kako's body was found, you and Dadami were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer? That can't be right. Of course not! If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Donovan. Yet you didn't go smash your head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Sumino, I see what you are getting at, and you are right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. There's a hidden exit in there? Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough even for Takimaru and Moko to pass through. You are quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. Okay, so he has been in here. That's why his handkerchief was in here. Also, he said he was not in the ventilation shaft, but I don't know if he's lying. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. Even if you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. Oh, he didn't want to break that. I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here.
Yeah!
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life. It felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. Oh, he's just a little baby. After Ima calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when he stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here, with lights and cameras if possible? Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need it to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh, if there's a ventilation shaft here, that means... I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect. Including the Saphers for Shoma's case. Including me. Yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kinda, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right. In summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Anyone using this could basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the vents are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those vents. So Shoma? Who else has the body of a small child here? I don't know. So it couldn't have been Eito then? Because Eito is like one of the like larger characters, so, like, unless he can somehow shrink himself. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on a protrusion in the interior wall. What the hell is that? Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about 1 inch long. Square green piece of cloth. Does anyone wear that? I looked at Eva, then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Oh, from Shoma's outfit. So, wait. I guess right now the theory is that it was Shoma who, like, I don't know, who killed Kako, went through the vents, exited, and then I guess faked his own death or something like that. I think that's what Takumi's line of reasoning is. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. I don't think it's Shoma. I feel like it can't be Shoma, right? He's too nice. Shoma's very nice, and I feel like he would not suddenly just, like, kill Kako all of a sudden. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadows started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something, a faint trace of blood on the corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. The only other thing is, like, maybe Shoma was, like, coerced into doing it. Like, maybe, I don't know, Eito or something convinced him to do it somehow. Eva, you're here too? Yes, I have received an official release. I have been given Eito's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. Ew, I would rather sleep in the cage than sleep in Eito's room. Bro, I don't know what weird ass shit he's been doing in there. He probably has a bomb planted in there somehow where it's like if someone else that's not him steps into his room, it just goes off. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you years later, Takumi. They all have a freaking Eva bomb detonator. Oh my god, she's gonna die. Oh my god, someone's going to fucking set off that bomb and Eva is going to die. And we're not gonna know who it is because everyone has a goddamn detonator. Oh fucking hell. I mean, I think a robot would, like the Siri or Nigo robot probably could fit in there. I mean, they're pretty small. So maybe, I don't know, maybe the Eito built Siri back again and then made him do all this shit, or like had him remote controlled or something. Who knows? Nah, I don't need one. Set aside, what are you all here for? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Are they all gonna do this? They really are all gonna do this, huh? They all need to act surprised. Mr. Sumida, wait a minute, please! You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed? Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him grinning his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine, I promise that. I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. Alright. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was the name of...
Why is he being so dramatic with this? This really is like Danganronpa.
That person is...
Like, what the hell is going on? Stop dragging it out, Takumi. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... What the hell is this? Why is this a decision? I thought he knew! Oh my god. Wait, this is like Danganronpa. You have to choose a person. What the hell? They have all the dead people here. Can I choose dead Eito? I guess maybe wait, hold on. Guys, what if I choose Eito? I think that'd be really, really funny if I chose Eito. I think it would be really funny if I chose Eito and I was right. Oh god. Okay, I'm assuming they want us to say Shoma based on all the clues, right? Right, they want us to say Shoma, but I think it's actually Eito, and I think if you like pick, I don't know, I kind of just want to see what happens if you pick Eito. I think I will do it. Is Eito the one behind this? Yeah! I think it's really funny if I said this. I'm just so curious. I'm so curious about this. The real killer is him, Eito Atsuki. And they're all gonna be like, look at me, you're fucking crazy. Sorry, what? Huh? Eito's long dead though. Yeah, you killed him yourself, Takumi. What the hell? I don't get what you're getting at all. And I think that makes you the killer, Takumi. Oh my god, it's one of those things where it's like you choose wrong and then they're all gonna think that Takumi's the killer and then they're all gonna kill him. Just like in Danganronpa. If you choose the wrong person, they kill you instead. I feel the same. Indeed, he's behaving very strangely. Oh, they're all gonna get me, man. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement. I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake! I was just... Oh man, I think we chose the wrong option. Whoopsie daisies. Whoops. Fine, I'll do it again. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. Oh, hi, Takumi. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Is this like an actual ending, or is this like, just go back? Day 99! I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Dude was unconscious for like 49 days. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and I stepped inside, where I found... Don't tell me that everyone's dead. Oh, this is the worst outcome, isn't it? I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly gone. Oh, wait, she's being drained of her blood. Oh. Wait, is she? I can't tell, honestly. I went closer and touched her arm, anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her harp had been removed of her back.
Why would someone do this?
I put the disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, I knew she had died a while back as well. I flipped her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart hadn't been stolen. Okay, so why does Kyoshika have her heart then? I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor. I even checked the roof. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
Oh, they did the thing where I all set up the tents and stuff. I checked everyone's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like Dadami and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe?
Where's Nozomi? Nozomi isn't included in this picture. I think Takemaru is also not included in this picture. Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everyone to the infirmary. 5. Oh, hi Kuruna. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive, was all the monitoring would display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking when those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over their dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Hideko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Kurada, Moko, and Yugama's backs remained intact. Why are only certain people's hearts being removed? Wait! I think they have only removed the hearts of the people from Last Defense Academy. And all the second to last Defense Academy people still have their hearts. Because, like, the people that still have their hearts are Kurada, Moko, Yugama, and Kyoshika. The only one that's left is Nozomi. We haven't found Nozomi's body yet. So, I don't know why it's only from the people from Last Defense Academy and not from second to last Defense Academy. Like, is there something about them that's, like, unique? But I was no longer capable of reasoning through this. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
The sight of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wondered where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating, like it had stopped. It felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped. Everything stopped. The time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose, until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise... No, Takemaru! Ava, no! The 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takemaru. Ava.
I checked Takemaru's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Okay, so by that logic, Ava should still have her heart. Ava's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut either. Okay, so if we find Nozomi, I don't know if Nozomi's heart would be touched either. It shouldn't be, because he wasn't even technically, she wasn't even supposed to be here in the first place. So Nozomi should still have her heart. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing, soundless breeze flew past. The breeze showed to me my senses and the gears in my head started turning again. 11? I was put in the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were. The very next moment. A great amount of blood started spurting out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not. Because by then, my existence had already been erased from the world. Okay, so they got him. So is it... I think it has something to do with the freaking gamma field or whatever, where it like doesn't it like dilute your senses or something, or like it like makes your senses like more like duller. So like maybe what happens is that they inject someone with the gamma field and then the like some like poison or something, and that's how they die. And they don't feel that they're being poisoned because of the gamma field. I don't know. This is a very odd route. Anyways, but mystery run. Okay, well, we got one ending. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to see if it was actually Eito or not. I don't know where the hell Nozomi is. Don't tell me it's Nozomi, man. Don't tell me it's Nozomi. Oh my god, we have to go all the way back. Oh gosh. So what is this decision? Is this just like... Who killed Eito and stabbed Shoma? I think this is just if you pick the wrong decision. This is what happens. Yeah. Nozomi does know medicine, so... I could be her. I don't know, and I'm a little afraid to find out. Guys, what if we pick Nozomi? I don't think it's gonna let me, though. I think they're gonna be like, what the hell? If it's Nozomi, I'll come back and do Nozomi right now. I think I'll do what they want me to, okay? I'll pick Shoma. I'll do what they want me to do, okay?
The real killer.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
Okay, it's actually voiced, so I think it's right.
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth! And just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? It's the persuasion game. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Your estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26. To tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked. Where you made up for some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing? What thing? I don't know what you're talking about.
The TTX? Yeah, okay. I didn't know if the Gamma Field was gonna show up
I'm
or something.
talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you can make her death seem like a suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well, before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
You're the only one who can
You
fit. This truly is Danganronpa now.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
I wonder if Kodaka wrote this round because he was like, man, I miss Danganronpa. Let me put a little bit of that in here. The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
Not the red underwear, bro.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Out of all of us, only Kurara, Takimaru, and Shoma wear something green on. But Kurara's tomato mask isn't made out of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takimaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it! I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches the cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No! 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 This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit! No one's trying to frame me! If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Ooh, it's the green part. I haven't seen this in a while. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storm room as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous! This is way too bold a plan for someone like me!
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you are absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we have the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary. Okay, but the Revive-O-Matic only works like half the time. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this! Please be realistic! No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times!
It just doesn't make any sense!
Oh, the gamma field is to lessen so that when he stabs himself that he won't feel the pain. No, like stabbing yourself is kind of painful.
It is possible.
Like, it's really hard to like stab yourself multiple times, especially if you kind of don't want to do it. But he took the gamma field to numb the pain, I see. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like gamma field. Hey! Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution by that. Why the hell did it just say OBS is disconnected and reconnecting? What the hell? Okay, it said it was reconnected. Great, I don't know what's going on. This happened last time too, and it was very odd. But I believe the stream is still functional. So, yeah, it still looks like it's fine. So, okay, whatever. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? Oh, the biolab. You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
I wonder. Okay, yes, it is functional. That's
From
good.
the biolab.
He said that so like, I don't know why. he said that in such like a confident way, but it's very interesting to listen to. That room isn't locked, and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Yay, the yellow phase. Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There
Did
wasn't,
you
right?
hide it in your wounds? I don't think this is right. I don't know which one it is, actually.
You hid the needle inside your body.
You pushed it deeply into one of the wounds. That means the whole syringe is still in my body. Yes, you must be in a lot of pain. I'm not in any pain at all. Okay, Takumi, you fucked it. Hold on. Let's do this again, guys.
How did I
Okay,
get rid of the hype
maybe
when you
it's-
found me at the back
Did
of
he
the
toss it
building?
away? Is that why the blood was
Anything
there?
like that on me? There wasn't.
Okay, it was. That was the thing he found. He didn't say anything about it, so I didn't know if it was
Must have
actually the thing he
tossed
found.
it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did that knife I used to stab myself disappear to? You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Anyone find any of those things at the scene?
Huh?
No. And nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
Well, what did you find?
Champagne! An airplane! A blood- I wonder which one it is. They really they were like, we don't know what else to
I
put.
saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains proved that the bloody knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already! It doesn't matter what you're trying to say, because you have no solid proof!
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have
Let's
left that.
bluff? Okay, I don't know if there was actually a right answer to that.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. Oh, I see. He just lied about it. The pink face.
It can't be. It just can't. It can't.
This is like in Danganronpa 3 where they have like the lie option or whatever.
My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I.
He slipped up. Yeah, this is literally like what they do in Danganronpa 3 where it's like you have to lie to get the truth out.
You fell for it.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just. Anyway, I'm not.
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
He's so why is Takumi so dramatic? I feel like he really likes doing this, guys. Guys, he would be great as a Danganronpa protagonist. Assuming that he wouldn't kill anyone. Hello? Why the hell is this not working? Oh, there it is. No, Shoma! I can't believe it was him. I feel like he was most definitely coerced into doing it. He did not do this of his own free will. I won't believe it. I bet it was Eito that made him do it. Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Back off, Ema. You promised. Yeah. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was right about that. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's just call this person X for now. X for Eito? Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling the truth. Please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. You didn't lock the door? I did! I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. It was Eito under the bed! No! Oh my god, Hero X? Whoa. No, I don't think X is like that. No, I think Eito's like that though. Under the bed or oh, of course it was under the bed. What did X say? X said,
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. but I'll let you off if you follow my instructions.
Okay, wait, so if this X is telling the truth, then if I make the connections in here, and I believe that X is Eito, right? That means that Eito was the one who actually killed Gaku, not Takumi. So I guess maybe Takumi is fine and doesn't have weird, maybe he's already been cured of the brain worm, so maybe it wasn't actually Takumi that, you know, killed Gaku then. Maybe it was Eito. Who knows? I would also believe that Eito killed Gaku anyways.
If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
This also lines up with how, like, Sponsor 2, aka Eito, also had the bomb detonator. So, and he found that amongst Siri's remains, and I feel like Eito would find it again.
Yes. The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as Siri.
Just who was this X-person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice. That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hangar, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TTX2. After that, I simply asked Kaku to meet me using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak to her in the afternoon of day 26. Kaku, I know about the store with the escape pod too. I did some research in a library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ema? If so, come with Ema to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. But Kako came alone. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ema as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. Wait a minute, that means Eito knew about the storeroom this entire time, didn't he? Eito knew about it this entire time, which means that I think that in the other route, what the hell is it? In the Killing Gate route, he was the one that planted the particle bacteria to, destroy the escape pod. But only Kako showed up at the gym at that specific time, 2 a.m. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. Oh, Kago. You saved your brother. I hesitated to execute the plan because she showed up alone. But X also told me.
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
So, I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except, I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ema. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
Ema probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and... Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma field. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. X gave me the gamma fuel as well, along with a knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hideko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words, back or heart, ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi? Okay, so I guess since he didn't react to those words, that means that he isn't the one that took out the hearts of those guys. Yeah, X must have done it. If Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no! That's it! I'm gone for! I told you about X! The bomb inside me is going to blow up now! Oh yeah, he's totally a goner. Nothing's happening! Did this X person lie to you? I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and expertise. So, Mr. Ginzak, you won't be executed? Oh, Iba, no. Then I'll do it myself! I'll kill you! I'll tear you limb from limb! Iba let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly, nobody had time to react. Oh no. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at the mouth. Yugama darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. No, guys, they're not gonna trust Shoma after this. It's gonna be so sad. Oh, we're putting him in the cage, I see. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Bro, you're gonna wake up and he's gonna be fucking dead. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. Hex, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fists tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Day 51. I just don't know what the hearts are for. Like, why does he need those?
Wake up! Something's happened!
He's dead. Shoma's dead. Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma and... Shoma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly! We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. He ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran towards the cage without stopping. There. We saw. Yep, he's a goner. How did you guys not foresee this?
Shoma!
Yoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge. Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Wait, so if Takumi still has the key, and assuming that he's not the killer in this scenario, that means, if I had to guess, maybe like X came to him and it was like, Shoma, you have to kill yourself or I'm gonna kill everyone else here. And then, yeah, that's what happened. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I had touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Oh yeah, I could have been Eito under his stupid bed stealing his key. God damn it, that bastard. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp knife about 8 inches long. Oh, a sharp knife about 8 inches long, huh? When was the last time we had that happen? Flashback to slasher route, Takumi. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. What the hell's going on? How'd the killer get to Shoma when the cave was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. Bro, we've already established that locked doors do absolutely nothing in this school. Locked doors are not, they're like a placebo. They do not keep you safe. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing? Aren't we overlooking the other possibility? That he stabbed himself like before? This time, in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right? If it was X, they would have passed him some Gamma-Fuel and a syringe. Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind. He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. Keep an eye on his heart, guys. There were now 4 bodies lying on the tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, You got what you deserved. Damn, Ima fucking hates Shoma now. With good reason. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was... a balloon? It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pockets, just in case. The hell is this balloon for? Huh. Soon, the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. This makes it 3 people who lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course he did! We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So, who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. And it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes.
Oh.
Well, the exact same number of people, the exact same number as the people present here. I feel like there's like a way that Eito can like conceal himself, maybe. Maybe like he's like using the blood space that Shion mentioned? I don't know. That means somebody among us is X. Among us. Okay guys, you don't all have to look shocked. No, wait! It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. Aha! So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Huh? Yeah? Miss Magadori, we are discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up nor down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one. Well, I agree with the part about doing something at least. Okay, I guess the other thing that could be possible is that maybe it is the Gi that's doing all of this. Because we know that the Gi are doing something. I don't know. They did a whole Invader game, but maybe once they realized that was a bust, they're like trying something else to get people to kill each other, right? And the Gi, especially if it's like the zombie Gi, they use dead bodies, so they're technically not alive. Because we know from the slasher route that the zombies don't count towards the organic life detection device. So it could still be the Gi. That is my other theory that is roaming around, I guess. Hey Takumi! You're the leader! Come up with something! Or maybe... How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day? We talked about groups of 3, Takumi. Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just one person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night. Then we should... Or it could still be Gi Takumi. Maybe he's X. Be really weird if he was, but I don't know. Phew, done and done. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we're avoiding sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yes, and that's why I'm thinking about having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now we can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Looks like we're agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... you should go check on his body again! Because it should have its heart ripped out. Day 75? When the fuck did it become day 75? Hold on. It's been a few days, right? Right? There's no way. Wait, what? There's no... Oh my god, Takumi, you passed out for another 25 days? Takumi, what the hell? What the hell? Stop passing out for so long! They're gonna run out of feeding drips for you! I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought that crossed my mind at that time was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled over the current divider, and stepped outside. Takumi! He awakens! I ain't one to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days! Yeah, that's a long-ass time. Is that a new record? Oh, for the love of murder. I mean, I think one time he passed out for like 30 days, so I don't know. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, Everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. My last words? For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those were the instructions you gave us on day 51. We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't had the opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. All right, there's something you need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames. Oh, Shion. He showed himself?
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something. And what was that? So he's still sick. I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Oh, wait, it was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Team 1 is everyone from Last Defense Academy. That's what the hearts are for! Isn't it? Distress signal transmitter. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Oh my god, it is most certainly Eito! It is most certainly Eito, because he's like making sure that all of the Team 1 people are dead, right? And that's why at the end of the bad ending route, Takumi is the one left, right? He's the last one that dies. We don't see Nozomi, but I think that's just because, I don't know, Eito probably took care of Nozomi or something. And if all but one of them are alive, right? So if everyone else on Team 1, including Takumi, dies, that means that Eito will be the last one alive. And that they can get him, I guess. And because he wants to go to the artificial satellite and basically fuck all the humans there. Not literally, but like fuck them over, you know? Because he fucking hates humanity. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both Teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second to last Defense Academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. This is why I came here to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did with Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clenched my fist tightly. Hiroko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. No mind, but... What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. I don't know what's happening. And thus, Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day? But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. Oh no, there was reasons for this. Felt like it. One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-2 fight. What if X tries to destroy the evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. Then what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ato's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon, or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in a cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. Something about the balloon, huh? How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when we first found him, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. Oh, was it like a water balloon? Is that what it is? I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely, then a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. Okay, so it was a fountain? A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. 1 second. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I don't have a BRB screen. The BRB screen is just the menu. It's just the pause menu. Well, I don't know, maybe I'll invest in one later. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Phew, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if it had been any closer. Next, I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deeply into the tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle when a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hideko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There was no hidden tunnels underneath and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Okay, wait, are you saying that, like, the freaking, what's it called? That X might have, like, flooded the cage, like, flooded the courtyard and done something at the top of the cage? Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes. What about it? I didn't answer and started lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secure to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. Oh, so the cage can float then? Is that what talking? Like, so if you flood the courtyard, the cage will float up? But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. Okay, well, I don't know if it'll float then. How do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see. So it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before world death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to the area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems that creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. But why would that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there are windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Okay, wait, so these are all screens. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We're inside the school after all. Okay, so there's no... so everything here is just a screen. There's no windows in the courtyard. You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connecting the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember? Oh right, they opened up after Siri released them. In other words, as long as the walls and those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. I do not know what's going on. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. A balloon? The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. I am trying to figure out what this whole, like, cage pressure water thing is about, and I don't think I've put it together in my mind yet. Yeah, this really does feel like Danganronpa now. Well, it is the mystery route. We made our way back to the rec room. Investigating the Gift-O-Matic resulted in a few discoveries. So in summary, the official name of this, is the sturdy rubber balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons? And for what? Did they use the balloons to lift the cage? I don't understand. Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. Takumi, can you explain it to me first? A clearer picture? And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Takumi, can you please explain this? Also, does his fainting disease just make him really, like, does it just make him real smart or something? Let me think about this. So, something to do with water, something to do with the balloon. So, they talk about how heavy the cage is. There's no... Are you saying that, like, 100 balloons can lift up that cage that weighs a ton? Is that how it works? Also, when the fuck would he have time to make 100 balloons? Don't tell me they're gonna lift up the fucking cage and there's gonna be, like, 100 balloons there or something. We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. Is there, like, something under the... Maybe there's something under the cage? Like, there's an entrance under the cage? Like a vent shaft? And it's like, you move it up? I don't know, but then how you get in there... I don't know. The time I'd asked everyone to meet me had arrived. Oh, don't tell me I have to do this again. I don't actually know what's going on this time. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." Okay, goodbye, Cole. I hope you have a good lunch, and thanks for stopping in to the stream. What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Don't make me figure it out because I don't know who it is. Don't make me guess who it is because I genuinely do not know. Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already!
Alright. I'll tell you.
Takumi, I don't know who it is.
The person who killed Shoma. It was the name of that person.
The person who killed Shoma. I genuinely do not know who it is. Oh my god, who the hell? Well, something about balloons, something about the rec center. I don't know who the hell it is. How am I supposed to figure this out? Okay, let's think about this. I guess we have time. Well, it could be Takumi. Maybe he just passed the fuck out. I mean, I guess I could just always go back and, you know, click on more people. I don't know. Okay, so it was someone who had to have... Someone who blew up all the balloons. I mean, I guess it could be Tsubasa. I don't think it is. Someone balloons, someone who had knowledge of the fountain? Could it have been Ava? Maybe? Maybe it was her? Because she was in the courtyard for an extended amount of time. I don't know. Ava's the only thing I can come up with right now. Let's just figure. I'm just gonna start clicking on people. Sure. It's mostly because she was in the courtyard for a while, so maybe she just has some knowledge on it. It'd be really funny if I clicked A2 again, I won't lie.
the real killer. You, Ava!
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21.
Wait, was I right? Wait, was I actually right about this?
I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
Oh my god, I can't believe I was right. I can't believe literally the only reason I clicked Ava was because I was like, man, Ava probably knows how the courtyard works or something. I don't know. She's been here for a while and she's a paragon of nature.
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Man, I think Takumi really likes doing these. He's so excited about this. Man, get this man a Danganronpa. Okay, the thing is, I actually don't know how she did it. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? Did she float to the top of the cage or something? With the balloons? The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
The bottom's not secured? Did she float the cage? I genuinely do not know.
Isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That
you
cage isn't secured
went
in place.
inside from the bottom? Is there a hole on the bottom of the cage?
You went inside from the bottom.
Because the cage could be lifted up. But what nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
Buoyancy? I'm like figuring this out along with Ava because I genuinely do not know.
Buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Okay, yeah, so the space was flooded with water. And then she used a balloon to get in. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into an environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out, because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose?
Space development research. So it can withstand the pressure, I guess.
Was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth reigns. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, the entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself. So she attached a balloon to the cage to make it float? Okay. You know what? I'm done with this.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water.
Sturdy rubber
Buoyancy
balloons!
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air up to the capacity of 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states an upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it up. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons? That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain... Well, what tool was it?
The tire pump. Yeast. Gamma rays. So yeah, some of these answers are just like, they are not trying.
The tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the revival-matic stated his cause of death is hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out?
The cage wasn't completely submerged?
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth, gaping and gasping for breath the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. I still don't understand how she got in. What do you mean through the bottom of the cage? Do I need to look at the bottom of the cage? Is the floor not like... Is there holes on the floor? What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's
Hot air
body.
blast. I generally, the hardest is like, how did she get in?
Blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
Maybe I just haven't been looking at it, but I thought the bottom of the cage was just solid. So how did she get in then? I don't know anymore. What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then, I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage wall. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. Oh my god, it's because of her helmet. Is that why that it's Ava? Because her helmet can let her breathe, or it can like let her... She can be in the helmet without like outside forces for 30 minutes. Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing.
Sheer willpower.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer.
No, because only Ava can wear her mask, because it's specially designed.
That has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
Yeah, Takumi's really excited about this.
No! 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 No!
Hello? I don't know why it takes so long for this to go. Damn, I can't believe it was Ava, and I literally only chose her because of, like, the fact that she was, that she was, I guess, familiar with the courtyard. That's it. That was the only reason. Otherwise, I would have been going through every single goddamn character trying to figure out who it was. Okay, can I get a better look at these cages? How the fuck did she get inside them? Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. Where did she get in from? But, have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. Why did you meet X? A short while before 1 AM on day 51, just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly. But I am not a part of the SCU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Hold on, when did this happen? A short while before 1 AM on day 51, just before the murder. You know, guys, I think it's kind of weird that, Takumi, right, is always awake while X is getting people to do things. Yeah. Because Takumi should still have been awake by this time, right? When did Takumi pass out? Takumi passed out on day 52. It's day 75 right now. What if it is still Takumi? It's just the fact that well, Eito could have stolen the remote from anyone, right? That's not like, it's not impossible for that to not happen. But, I don't know, maybe, and the fact that, like, X hasn't struck again, right? And when Takumi was out for 25 whole days, or 23 whole days, X didn't strike again. Very odd. I don't know. Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on a detonator? Maybe they stole it from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself. Oh my god, no, don't tell me it's Takumi. No. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you years later, Takumi. Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. Are we sure about that? I passed the first detonator to Hideko and never got it back, and haven't received a duplicate from Tsubasa yet. Oh, wait, Takumi doesn't have one? Oh, Then who the hell is it? Don't tell me that. I don't know if, well, I mean, obviously Eito could be lying about getting the detonator from, you know, fair channels about and all that shit. That is fair. Sir Takumi should be taken off the list of suspects. Is that a good idea? Everyone else starts scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey, Ava, just one thing. Yes. X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right? Yes. And that's what you're doing now? You feeling okay? Why hasn't X blown you up yet in need? I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Oh, it's gonna blow them all up, that's why. Yes, I remember. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown into smithereens. 25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically the length of this entire courtyard! Aha! That's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll be caught in the blast as well. And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you were X. That's why X has got their hands tied, huh? I guess we just have to take Ava around wherever we go now. This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfits Showa previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but... Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Don't tell me. They keep doing this. It's a little annoying where they look at every person who's like, what? How'd you figure that out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? These sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So... Who is X?
Alright, I will tell you.
She's gonna blow up right now.
X is. The real identity of X is.
Suddenly, a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would be blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught in a prison. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now, before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Oh, I want to know who it is, but I have a feeling if we try to get it out of her, then we're all gonna blow up. I do want to know. I think I'm gonna... I'm not gonna shut Ava up. Ava, speak your truth. Also, she did say that it was someone with mannerisms that she could identify, right? Which means, at least the X that Ava saw could not have been Eito, because Ava does not know Eito. She has never met Eito before, so it could not possibly have been him. I guess it's not him. Who the fuck is it then? Shut Ava up? No. But I just don't know who the hell it could be. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. What is the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? And Eva's questioned Ava suddenly. She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Oh, was she bluffing? To try to get X to reveal themselves? Of course. You were afraid, right? You were afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time, they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the STU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act? Oh my god, it was! Wait, so she was bluffing, so it might still be Ato! Ah, fucking hell, man! God damn it, it might still be Ato. Hi Cole, I see you're back. Watching at 1.5 speed. Well, I guess so. When you said you hated Veshtus, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator is on the joint on my left-hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Oh my god, she's gonna kill us all! Ava, no! My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action, dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Okay, but there's still the stomach detonator. Don't Takumi, you're not safe. She's gonna get the one in her stomach. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and I found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit, where there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side, were at about the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Oh, are we all dead? Is this an ending? Oh, day 80. We're not dead. We just passed out for 5 more days, I guess. God damn it, Takumi. You just stop getting exploded. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact that I was somehow still alive. Come to think of it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. Oh, that's gonna be important later. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulling up with the current divider and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant! They were both missing when I woke up! You were the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift I felt a pain in my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with a stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Sir Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days, no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us here was split up into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, and Dadabi. Group 2, Takimaru, Kurara, and Kyochika. Group 3, Hideko, Yugamu, and Ima. Let's go find them! And thus, we embarked on a search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However... nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly, we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard. But bad news! Teams Takumi and Takemaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances before rushing towards the stairwell together. No, don't tell me someone else is dead. Takemaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we had arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hideko and Takemaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pull at the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was... No, it's Moko! No. And Tsubasa!
No!
Bro, what the hell? Wait, this is just like how Donami was killed before in the bad route. She was like all like on like a ceiling view or something like this. Huh. Guys, you should go check the hearts of some of these people. It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I don't know how many I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
Subject, Tsubasa Kamana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject, Moko Mojino. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Oh, that's different. Moko she got slit in the throat. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitors, the mood of the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. You should go check on their hearts. You should go check on the heart of Shoma. Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on. It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Huh?
She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen? I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Right. But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Then what is it you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back? I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now. Donami walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that had been covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
2? Wait. Oh, wait! Do they all have numbers on the back of their bodies and that's the sequence code? For the transmitter? Wait! Maybe it's not that they're carving out everyone's hearts. It's that it's a ploy to trick them to thinking that they're carving out their hearts, right? It's a red herring. The heart carving is a red herring. In reality, they're carving out the part of the back with the number on it so that no one else can figure out so that they have the transmitter number and that no one else can figure out the transmitter number. Oh my god, the heart carving is a bluff. Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well. I don't know. The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, but more towards the left side of the spine. This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise. What could this number mean? Nobody had an answer to that. So they all have... The transmitter sequence is all on their backs, near their hearts. And that's why the person is getting all their hearts out, right? Because to make it seem like, oh, it's not that they're trying to get they're trying to convince everyone that like, oh my god, they're the heart ripper, whatever. But in reality, they're covering up the fact that they're carving out the transmitter numbers. I think it's Eito. I think it's Ada. We checked Moko's bag as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. Moko! 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 Azumi clung on to Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguish-choked sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kunada suddenly brought something up. I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it? The organic life detection device. 9. Same as the number of people here. Ain't it about time you just showed your hand, X? You're one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up, we promise not to throw your sick little ass in jail. Come on, help us out here. Are we only talking to X right now? Say what? X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it's the same this time? Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there were 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. Egg should still have some of that anesthesia left. Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, Yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Okay, the locks are not that effective, guys. They're just locks. They can easily be lockpicked. Oh, glad to see that Takumi hasn't passed out for another 10 days. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. Ah, yeah, same wavelength. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko. But we didn't find a single clue. Soon, the sun started setting. Darkness took over. Yeah, I think I'm still convinced that it's Ato and he's hiding in the blood space or something. It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. Oh, there's someone here. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill down my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. Oh, don't believe it! The voice changer! I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hideko was X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but... Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I am going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until I went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hideko is X, but... damn it. We're going, aren't we? I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. Dude fucking threw open his door when he did that. Is she here? Oh, it's Hideko. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't! Only a gullible idiot will believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hideko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her livor mortis code. Livor mortis code? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SCU numbers when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Oh, wait, it only appears when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin? That's why Kako was drained of her blood. Oh. I see. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day-long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She learned about this in another timeline. She moved to Shoma's body next. Removing the sheet covering him, she flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us then. Hideko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in this exact same location. That has to be it. The part of their back with the livor mortis coat has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hideko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later. So they cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts too? Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see, now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. Is that something that Hideko actually wants? X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe that their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. I was right, guys. That's why X did that. So that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with the knowledge of the livor mortis code. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But, if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into a wall of fire, buried them in the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they need the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason? Oh, because it only activates when everyone's dead, and I guess it only activates if they can detect the dead bodies on campus? You think so too? Yes, clearly X wanted to leave the bodies in here. By doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the livor mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and the hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know about the livor mortis? Why does X want to know what the livor mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? I recently found out there was something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of T1 dying. Once the correct sequence of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the livor mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue crowd. Wait, so it still could have been Nozomi then. It could have been Nozomi. Because we didn't see, because it doesn't have to be that, like, it doesn't have to be, like, the condition is not one person is alive, the condition is you have 9 of the codes. Which it's like, usually you can only find out those codes if the people are dead, right? So it could have been Nozomi. I don't want to believe it's Nozomi, but also, no. I don't know. Because knowing the Livor Mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Guys, this is just like Zero Time Dilemma, where you need to know the codes of 6 people who have died to leave. Total death?
Oh?
It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive.
Huh?
Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them from a different timeline. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about? Yes, I will explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. She's not going to explain. He's gonna die. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the Livor Mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located? Because the Livor Mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hideko nodded deeply at my words. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Alright. Alright guys, let's hopefully not get killed while we're out looking for this thing. Day 82! Hideko and I ran across the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and just as Hideko was about to finish her sentence... Who's here? Oh, it's Kurara. Hello. Kurara? Shh. Hide yourself. Oh, don't tell me she was the one that killed Moko and Tsubasa. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurara wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurara went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor, but she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying? We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then... is there a secret chamber?
What is this?
Oh my god, there's a secret door.
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurara didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
What the hell is down here? What the hell is this? Fucking freaky ass basement. This place... I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. I can't believe we're still discovering new places in different routes. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat of the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There is a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hideko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Oh, this is the device for the codes. Is that what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the Livor Mortis codes of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we are looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery! In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Oh! Someone... Oh my god, someone's been pretending to be Kurara this entire time. Wait, Kurara has been dead this entire time. Wait, what if Kurara was killed in the beginning, before this happened? What was the first death again? Before Kaku was killed. Or at least before the life detection device was created, right? Kurara was killed, and then someone swapped themselves out for Kurara, but pretended to be her because she has the mask, and then they also used the voice changer to pretend to be Kurara. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Eito. He's under there. He's under the stupid mask. It's been him! I swear if it's not him, I'm gonna lose it. If it's not him, I'm going to lose it. But it should be him. There's no way it's anyone else. It's him pretending to be Kurara using the voice changer. Oh my god.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Oh, she's been dead for a while, Watakami, don't worry.
Bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
Oh, and no one has tried taking off Kurara's mask, huh? And she was the one that was like, oh, I got knocked down, and then Moko and Tsubasa died, blah blah blah.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
My god. So that's why Kurara's been dead ever since before the life detection device. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a lock? What the hell? You were right, that's story lock 3. You would not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach story lock 2. I don't want to. I think I know who it is. No, I want to know. This is the first time that's been unlocked. It's interesting that this is the first one. Okay. Well, I guess we can do things here. Let's go back and shut Ava up, I guess. Oh, I truly think it's Eito, but I wonder what information we need first. Okay, we can shut Ava up. Yes. So maybe now Ava won't blow herself up.
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey! What are you up to now? Oh, so this isn't Kurara. This is not her. Wherefore have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others. I get it. You're afraid X may try to take us all down with him? At that, all of a sudden, we heard... Ava burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you're all being so obtuse.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Oh, she's gonna blow up again anyways. Ava had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. We're dead already? We didn't even try to get out this time. Okay. Cool, I guess. Is this an ending? Oh, yep. Okay. The explosion ending, part 3. Pinky promise. Heh. Okay, well that wasn't anything. Alright, well... Oh! This is interesting. There's 2 choices. Wait, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. Wait. Hold on. So this only has 1 choice, right? This has 2 choices. Who killed Shoma? So one of these is that you pick Ava. Another one... Oh! I can see what the answers are! One of them is that it was Takumi that killed them. And the other one is that it was other. So I'm guessing it's like if you pick anyone that's not Ava or Takumi, it will put you on the other path. Yes, that's just how it works. Okay, I see. I feel like the other path is just going to bring us on the same route as before, so I'm going to pick other first. We're gonna pick Eito again, because I think that's always fun. Okay, let's pick Eito. Just for funsies, guys. I think it's still him. I think it's still him, guys. I just think that no one knows it yet, but it's him. They're gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about, Tommy? The real killer is him, Eito Atsuki. And they're like, why do you keep saying it's Eito, guys? Sorry, what? He does long dead, though. Yeah, you killed him yourself, Takumi. What are you trying to say? How does a dead body do any killing? Because he's dead, but also alive in a different timeline I came here. Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... it's all very simple. You were... this guy's stinking to high heavens. Of course he is. He's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After all, he'll tell us there was no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore and then commit his next crime. So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreements, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Oh no, they threw him in the cage again. Is it gonna be the same ending, or is it gonna be a different ending? In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage at the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Time to pass on until day 99 again. Oh, it's day 100 this time. I think it was day 99 before. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Was it day 99? It might have been day 100, I just forgot. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
Oh, hey, Ava. I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. Oh, don't worry, they're all dead too. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. Oh, a few hours ago, that's interesting. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takebaru's room, Hideko's room, Dodome's room. Their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurata's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
So for this to work, they must have killed everyone else except for Kurata, and then stuffed her back in her own body, and then left. I checked her body. Like Eva and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurata's body to the infirmary. Fine. Oh no, she's been long dead, Takumi. Too much time has passed and death, impossible to revive, was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But, it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had yet checked, and didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
Oh, it's the one where he got killed in the slasher run. There was no need to even check on his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... Oh, they're all here. When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. Oh, they've all been drained of their cryptoglobin because we need their numbers. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takebaru, Ima, Dardami, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed to their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hideko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this, though. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing soundless breeze blew past. Okay, so Nozomi is always missing in these circumstances, and I think the game is trying to get me to think that it's Nozomi, but I don't think it's Nozomi. I think it's Eito, because there's no way that Nozomi could have been Nozomi and also in Kurata's suit, right? And there has to be the same amount of bodies there. Which means it's Eito, and the game is trying to make me think it's Nozomi. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 11, 12. Wait, 9? 9 plus Takumi, plus Nozomi. Oh, plus Eito. Duh. I forgot. Wait, who's missing then? Wait, what? Hold on, who the hell is missing from here? Wait, 9 plus Takumi, plus Nozomi. Takumi's 10, Nozomi's 11, Eito's 12, but like, whose body is missing? Wait, cause who's alive right now? Wait, cause we found, so the current alive people are Eva. It was, okay, I'll just go in the order of when we found the bodies. It was Eva, Kyoshika, Kurata, Yugamu, Takebaru, Ima, Hideko, Doremi. Who else was there? Tsubasa. Oh, where's Moko? Moko's not dead yet, I forgot. Yeah, so Moko should be here somewhere. Nozomi should be here. And then Eito is 12. Okay, this makes sense. Which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. Oh, they're alive? We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Veshtus. You guys beat Veshtus? God damn, good job. And yet, this was what we woke up to. Oh, they all died today?
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Oh, they're gonna get me. They're gonna get Takumi. Her accusation jolted my mind into action. I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Eito. Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Guys, I know who it is! I've been clicking him this entire time! I've been clicking on this stupid guy's name this entire time, and no one will believe me. Who killed everyone? Where's the 3rd option? Where's the secret 3rd option? God damn it. Oh. Don't make me choose Nozomi. It's bad if I choose Nozomi. I'm gonna choose Takumi first. Let's see what happens.
I think... I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody, somehow, without being conscious of it. I slapped my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after...
Oh.
I knew it! As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. Moko, why were you carrying that? I mean, you know what, at this point, it's probably a good idea to defend herself. Okay. Let's see, what happens if I choose someone else? The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. Wait a minute. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? That was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Wait, what? The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping. Wait, why? How is he staring at himself? Oh, he got his head chopped off. Duh. That's why. I was like, oh, I wanted him to perspective shift. Nope, it's because he got his head chopped off. Yay! Okay, we'll try to pick Nozomi. Terminated Sumino. Oh my god, yep, there's a lot of endings here, I will say. Moko is like the least likely one. Because Moko dies in one of these routes, right? So it's definitely not her. Maybe I'll choose Moko first and then I'll choose Nozomi. Because the game really wants me to think it's Nozomi.
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone! It had to have been you! There's no mistake about it! No! Oh no! No, 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 no! Man, Moko is really after us with that butcher knife, huh? Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and... oh. Slashed her neck. Takumi, you killed her! God damn it. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other. My strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Well, Nozomi's gonna kill you now, Takumi. Immediately after.
Moko! Moko! No!
Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly. Yep. Okay. Well, that turned out the same.
Nozomi, why?
Bro, you just killed her girlfriend right in front of her. Nozomi was standing in front of me with this astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Like, bro, what do you mean, Nozomi? Why? You know that wasn't Moko. Let's see. Revenge for Moko. Yeah, that's valid. Good job, Nozomi. Anyways, well, I guess now we have to choose Nozomi. Bro, should have let me choose Eito. Alright, let's see. Nozomi.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this!
Wow, how could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So Oh. Nozomi's lost it. She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran up towards the wall of fire. Oh no, she's gonna kill herself.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached a wall of fire. But Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right into the wall of fire.
No!
God damn it. This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi. Well. No, wait. It's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi. Drag her out of those flames and... My body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment... I'm like, Takumi, of course you died. I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Takumi, you fucking idiot. Alright. Okay, we got all those done with it, I guess. Let's see. A kind heart, well done. Oh, that title. Ooh. Oh, that title's a little foul. Alright, so this is where the lock is. We've done this. Okay, so now we need to accuse ourselves. The person who killed Shoma. It's us, Takumi. Hey guys. Yep, it's me, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it was me. I don't know what they're gonna do to me. I don't know how this is different from them just throwing me in a cage.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Oh my god, they're all so shocked. Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? How could you not have any memories? It's simple. I just don't remember. Cole, glad to see that you're here in the present moment now. Now you can witness Takumi throwing himself in a cage willingly. Then you cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have gone inside since the key was with me. There were other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, I could have gone up subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me. Maybe. Then you leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi? I don't know, Kurara, if that even is your real name, or is it Eito under there? No. You're still trying to put up a fight even after you've confessed? I wasn't confessing. I was just saying it's a possibility. But you were so confident you knew who the killer was. You were being utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop. Stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away. Ah! I screamed and started running. Takumi, where the hell are you going? You bastard! Stop right there! I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly. God damn, Takumi, you are really fast, I guess.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Where the hell are we going? Before long I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Yukabu. You are X. No! But you basically admitted it just now. I told you, I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regards. What? Have you forgotten that I am an assassin? Oh wait! Does that mean... You gotta put on a dirk and walk towards me with a smirk on his face.
Stop!
Oh, hi, Nozomi. Oh! Fucking Nozomi! You can't keep doing this, man! Just let... Ah, fucking hell, man! Nozomi, what the hell? This can't be happening right now.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yukamu! How could you do this?
I don't know what's happening, man!
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
I'm sorry, but every time Yukamu tries to not kill someone by threatening to kill them, it always goes wrong massively. Every time.
Shut up!
Don't tell me that Takumi's about to kill Yukamu right now. Oh, fucking hell, man. I charged at Yukamu with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. Oh, Doom Yowie, I see. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire. No! Doom, it truly is Doom Yowie. What the hell is this? Dude, why the hell does this rod exist? The Doomed Yowie route where we just freaking get incinerated in a wall of fire. The very next moment, we died. Our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. This is the second time he's been burnt up in the wall of fire now, god damn it. Oh my god. Alright. What the hell is this? Dance in the purple flames. Ugh. Oh, how tragic. Oh gosh. I can't believe this is happening. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Dude, they literally just fucking died in the goddamn undying flames. Nothing happened of value in this round. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go now? Okay, great. So, we've done that, we've done that. This is where the story lock is, that we need to reach story lock 2, wherever the hell that is. Okay, is it actually on a different route? Am I gonna have to go play a different route first? I think I am going to have to, because I've done everything now. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna have to go play... Guys. Guys. I think we have to save Eito. I think it's time. It's finally time to not kill Eito for once, because we've done everything on this side that we possibly can. Everything is done, which means there's only one decision left we haven't made, and It's saving Ato. Oh boy, how fun. Alright. Well, Cole, what the hell did you type in the YouTube chat? I literally have not seen it. They're gonna ban you for typing gay. Whoopsie daisies. If you want to send a message to me, I'll read it out loud. But yeah, it's time. It's time to go back to day 2 and save Ato. Oh god. Wait, Cole, did your freaking, like, did YouTube not let you continue? Wait, hold on, what the hell is going on? One second, guys. 1 second. I literally, Cole, you wrote "I hate gay people" and they deleted it. Yeah. Cole, didn't you know that's hate speech? Anyways, I'm assuming that you can still see the stream and that your freaking YouTube account didn't get permanently banned for saying that you hate gay people. But yeah. Alright. Well, it's time. It's time to save Ato. I didn't think it was gonna be this fast, but I guess we've completed everything else. So, we only got one thing left to do. It's time to live with Ato for the next 100 days of our lives! I'm gonna have to voice him again. It's been so long. Alright, well, let him live. I'm wholly convinced that it is Ato, though. It's based solely on the freaking killing era. But I guess we have to find out first that why it's Ato. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, it's Siri still alive too! Maybe Siri won't die this time, we'll find out. No, I'm not going to kill you, Ato. I've already killed you a dozen other times. And this time I won't. What?
Yeah!
You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. Just what do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up. Keep it somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up.
No.
You're such a softie, Sumino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants?
Oh.
You know about that too, huh? Alright, where are we going to put him? We can use the cages in the courtyard.
No.
I was kinda planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area. But needs must when the devil drives. So that's your decision, to lock out Suki in one of our cages. Yes. I won't kill you, Ato, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. Oh, don't worry, he's gonna get in so much trouble. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live. You're a real nice guy, Takumi. Really. Just too nice. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough. Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore. Oh, it's also been a hot minute since I've had to voice evil Ato. I guess like Killing Game Ato is also technically still evil Ato, but I didn't voice him for that long, I think. And he wasn't actually super evil about it. We'd better get right to it then. Siri's eyes flash red again. Is he going to explode him? Oh no. Oh, it's the drones. You have your own personal drones? Oh, you mean you never saw me use these? Guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy, cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quick briefing. Go get him safely locked up. You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
Oh, I definitely will. secured the injured Ato to his drones and took him away. Even after they left, I couldn't get Ato's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. Okay, I wonder how bad things will go now. It's Shion! Oh, he won't hate us now for killing Ato. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Siri's alive, and Ato won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Oh, don't worry, he's still going to. I believe that. Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now are the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it? Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight, although I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why's that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right, and I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. You're right, the future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices, no matter what happens, or what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice? I was surprised to hear myself talk like that. It was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Ato's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Yay, he's nice to us now, again. Without another word, the ghost blade disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so, my second attempt on my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Oh, God. We're gonna have to explain why Ato's locked in a goddamn cage. Okay, day 3. The first time around, Siri got everyone to come to the war room so we could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now. It's weird. I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. Everyone's here. Siri, Yuriko, and Ima too. I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Ato's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept? You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Madoka. Oh my god, Gaku's alive! I just realized I forgot about Gaku. It's been so long since he's been alive, because he hasn't been alive this entire time in the mystery route, or the killing game route. Oh my god, I get to voice Gaku again. Hi, me! Go wake him up yourself! Don't you worry about Mr. Atsuki. He's unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. I know. None of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Siri. Let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? Huh? Irregularities in our bodies. The moment that everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me! And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped up. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something. Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Siri, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Siri turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way! How could a shrimpy little whip like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst, Eito Atsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way! Why would Eito want to do that? Atsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, what did you do with Eito? Is he dead? In a different timeline, yeah? No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? You look like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realize what he was up to? So far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? This is where we decide, right? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future, or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? I am kind of curious to find out what happens if he doesn't tell him. Because in all the other timelines that we've gone through so far, Takumi tells them that he's from the future, right? But I'm kind of curious to see, like, what happens if he doesn't. And they just don't know anything. Maybe Hiroko don't know something, but, like, everyone else won't know. We're gonna be like, oh, I just thought he seemed like a weird guy. Wow, and coincidentally I found him trying to kill Siri. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How do you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told. He is like, I have Eito's diary right here, and all it says is "fuck Takumi," but like not in that sense. In a sense of, oh god, he's going to kill Takumi. Oh god, this journal is very graphic. I gave Siri a sharp look. I hope that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right! Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hideko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. Oh, Hideko knows. Hideko's like, why didn't Takumi say anything about that? About being from the future?
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're headed for the courtyard. Alright, let's go talk to him. Where the hell is the courtyard? Oh, I have to manually go there. Fine, I'll walk my ass to the courtyard. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and I realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get on Tsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. Oh, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came for the future. It'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently. I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that follow. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we spoke with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me. Oh, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You're already learning a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Oh, the truth about the invaders. We technically haven't learned that yet. But, well, the Killing Game kind of revealed that. Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, yeah, you kinda don't. Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Can I teleport there now? Yes, I can. Yes. Oh, hey, Takumi. Look at him in that cage back there. Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way. His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you, Siri, told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hideko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hideko's eyes started towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mrs. Hideko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Something that I don't think I've ever thought about before is, since Hideko's a time traveler, Hideko should know that Eito is evil from other timelines, right? So, why in the original timeline did she not do anything about him? Did she not know then? Had she died before then? Like, I don't know. I'm quite unsure of, like, how Hideko's time travel works. So I'm like, does she... Because I had assumed that in Route Zero, that she was already a time traveler. That's why she knew a bunch of things about, like, you know, all this stuff, right? But if that was also her first time there, that would make sense of why she wasn't wary of Eito and didn't take any precautions. But she should know now that Eito is evil. I don't know.
Huh?
Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. I just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. We've agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat as long as he stays in his cage. Except having a weird tech to negate his powers. So I don't get to rip out his appendix. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Okay, we'll leave him in the cage for now. Oh, Hiroko dying. Oh, I think in Route Zero, Hiroko literally died because she was sleeping, and then Eito went in and just killed her in his sleep. And it's like the most terrifying CG of him like grinning maniacally while killing her. The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here for the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary that I'd written down my plan to kill Siri in it. I played the part perfectly if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? But indeed, maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. Grandpa? What really happened that night? Is the secret between you and me now. Technically, Siri and the creature breathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. I think, well, okay, so I guess if Hideko was suspicious of Eito in Route Zero, then I guess Eito knew. But I don't know, I feel like there's plenty of moments where, like, Hideko could have taken out Eito before she died. Like, we were there for a good amount of days, I feel. Speaking of that thing made of dying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. Oh boy, I can't wait for all of the toxic yaoi that will ensue now. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room and spoke to Siri. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yes, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Siri nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames and his physical body in defense. Okay, well, I guess they just conveniently know, but the only difference now is that they just don't know that Takumi's from the future, so, The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. Takumi, you have to pretend to be shocked. By the time Siri had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh! Nobody said anything about that! In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles of the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yo-ho-ho! But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. And then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hideko remained silent through all this. Oh, don't worry, she also knows too. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Oh yeah, I'm ready for this. Yeah! Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders! Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But sister dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Hey! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Cool. Yeah, that's so great. God, sorry. I know just knowing that the truth about the invaders, even though we all had like an inkling of it, of what the invaders really are, and now it's like, yeah, let's go murder a bunch of soldiers that were actually people.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
God, this is almost as cheesy as when Eito made us do that thing. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating for the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hideko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. They know, but they don't know of that they know. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then... Is it Hideko? I got up and went to my door to greet my late-night visitor. It's Eito! He somehow got out! No, he did it. Hideko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched through it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? Well, what? Me? Lying? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hideko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hideko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. Is this the right path? Is this the path to happiness? Who knows? With that, Hideko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. If I wake up tomorrow and Hideko's dead, I'm gonna lose it. Day 4! Oh my god, there's so many days left now. Why the hell can I not skip this?
Get ready for...
Okay.
Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! It's our first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah. Besides, it's Amino. Of course it is. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should be fine. That's the logic, guys. He has red protagonist hair. He must be the leader, which they're not wrong, I guess, but you know. Also, something that I had like in the back of my mind that I was just waiting to see if anything would develop from it Siri's alive, right? And if we make the assumption that it's usually Gi Takumi that is the one that kills Siri, I guess in the other routes it could be Eito, but I feel like it's usually Takumi. He's not infected. I think I'm going to, for this route at least, I think I'm going to discard the thinking that Takumi is infected with the Gi. I'm going to hesitantly say that he's not infected yet in these routes. And that's why. And if Siri remains alive and stuff, then yeah. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Samino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all towards a brighter future. Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shizahara? Hideko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh?
I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me. Takumi Samino, I hereby confer upon you the position of captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they followed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hideko. I hurried over to her before she could get out of the door. Hideko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I did change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me! I have never kidded anyone in my entire life. Hideko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one would bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. Okay, thanks, Hideko. With that, Hideko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. Alright. Cool. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hideko had said. How did she know I'd travel back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I need to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. Oh, she's talking with Siri. I found Hideko in the war room. Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my head around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hideko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? Guys, is it the remote detonator for all of our bombs? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hideko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed suit a little while after. The only thing I can think of is that it's the detonator for all our bombs. All that time and I still didn't figure out anything useful. What could Hideko have been talking to Siri about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions I need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hideko's door instead. But when I got there... Huh, you're not here. There was no one there. It was like Hideko had disappeared completely. Her room is very bare. Compared to the others, there's like barely any furniture. This is ridiculous. Where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it... Hideko! Hideko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Is she going to second to last defense academy? I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hideko.
Huh?
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Hideko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hideko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed towards the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? Where are we? What is this? What the hell is going on? My hand shut up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Hideko was in there alright, but she hadn't noticed I was there yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and stuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Does it look like it's been used in a while? I poked my head up my hiding place to see what Hideko was doing. I don't know, I mean it could be the place where she got the suit. I mean it was pretty easy to get to, I will say, compared to the other times where she was like, oh, it's kinda hard to get, but nope. This place, I mean, she found it quite fast. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now... She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Oh my god, it is the suits! Wait, so this is where they all are? Yeah. Okay, so this is where Hideko went last time to get the suits. And I'm assuming that's where the other suit people get their suits, and where the Gi get their suits. It's all here. But what is this place necessarily? Why is this here? There are several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hideko grabbed a student helmet and took them out of the locker. Huh? Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Takumi, shut the fuck up. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. Yeah, Takumi, stop being a freak! There, ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. The leap! Guys, this is totally a fucking time travel chamber. Oh my god, she's about to time travel. Wait, so like, is this how she time travels then? She just uses this portal? Is this how Eito can also time travel? He figured out where this portal was and he used it to travel back to the past? Did you say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some sort. Hideko walked up to it and brought her fist down a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and it stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute! What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hideko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hideko!
Takumi, don't do that. What the hell are you doing?
Huh?
Guys, did he just get time teleport? Did he just get time travel as well? Where the hell are we going? Oh my god. I can't believe there's a goddamn fucking... Okay, well, I don't know if it's a time traveling device. It's probably more like a parallel universe traveling device. Like a universe hopping device. But, yeah. I don't know. This is kind of crazy, I won't lie. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... I was on the floor, and Hideko was holding me in her arms. Takumi, are you okay? What the hell is wrong with you? At least, I think it was Hideko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hideko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
This thing is a leap suit? Wait, so first off, this thing is immune to Hemo. Oh, don't tell me that Hemo Anima is what's used to power the machine. That freaking universe hopping machine, and they need the suit so that the freaking Hemo Anima doesn't fuck you over. Oh, I see.
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Parallel. Okay, so we're in another timeline now. What fucking timeline did we leap to?
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
100, one for each day.
Although now it's more like 200.
200 lied!
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Okay, bye Hideko. Hideko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hideko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was sitting trying to make sense of everything, Hideko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyways. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hideko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? Oh, you're in a different timeline. Don't worry, Takumi. We'll find out which one, I guess. Now you're thinking about it now. I should go after Hideko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drawer. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. Is this gonna be like a timeline where Eito's dead? Is he still gonna be alive? What's happened? I knew where Hideko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still can't get why, though. Hideko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way outside the ruins. Eventually, I came in sight of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I left it. Okay, what's changed? Now, where's Hideko? Hideko, where are you? Oh, she's in the freaking morgue. Okay. How the hell do I get to the morgue? There we go. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Oh, don't tell me Eito's body's gonna be in here. Oh my god! We're in a timeline where Eito's dead! We're in a dead Eito timeline! Wait, is it one of the ones that I played through already? Or is it gonna be a different one? It's day 5, right? I'm like, what's happened? So Siri should also be dead. If this is if this is one of the Eito timelines, Eito dead timelines, then yeah, Siri should also be dead. We're about to be double Takumi. Yeah, okay. I think one thing that I'm kind of curious about with the timeline hopping is if it's like your whole body is transported from one timeline to the next, so there can be two Takumis, right? Or if it's like he inhabits the body of the timeline that he jumped into. I think it's probably like, oh, his whole body is just like moved from one timeline to another, so there are probably two Takumis and there's two Hidekos, and I'm assuming they're gonna be like, Hideko's gonna be like, alright, we gotta go cure Takumi of his stupid Gi disease or whatever. Like, this is the double Takumi timeline. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. It's Eito! Yes, it's we're in a dead Eito timeline! Oh, which one is it? Which dead Eito timeline? Oh my god.
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. What the hell is going on? Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. What the hell is that? It's coming from the infirmary! Oh, oh wait. Where the hell is the infirmary? I just don't know where I'm going. Is this it? I think I went the wrong way. I definitely went the wrong way. Wait, this is the war room. Infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hideko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hideko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Oof! I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a course recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. Oh. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hideko was standing right in front of me. Oh, Hideko thinks this is the Dude, Hideko was probably attacked by Gi Takumi, and then Hideko thinks that this is still Gi Takumi trying to get her. But it's not, it's the real, not infected Takumi. She reached out and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hideko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hideko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Okay. Sure. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy though. This is truly the most insane route to get. What the hell? My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. And I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivomatic. It was Hideko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine, and then everything went black again. Was she trying to revive someone? Huh. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. Oh. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hideko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revivomatic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hideko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Who couldn't save who? Who is she trying to save in the Revivomatic? Takumi? The other Takumi? Because no one usually dies on day 5. It's only just Eito and Siri. There's no way that you're gonna stuff Siri in the Revivomatic. Who the hell is she trying to save then? Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Wait, Hideko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? Is this some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hideko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Okay, I'm trying to think. Maybe this is one of the timelines where Hideko's trying to save... Takumi is infected by the Gi at this point, right? Or in the other timeline, Takumi is infected by the Gi. Hideko goes back in time, tries to cure Takumi of the Gi virus, and then fails. Maybe that, because, like, didn't she say before, it's like, oh, she's tried, like, killing him and stuff, or, like, trying to cure him. Maybe she, like, killed the other Takumi and tried to see, like, you know, if that would work, but then, like, she scanned him again, and then she still had the virus, so she was like, ah, fuck it, we're getting out of here. Hideko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been trained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hideko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question. But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. What's this on? That was the most she said to me in a while. Oh. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. That was not something that was ever discussed before. How convenient to know. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hideko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Alright, I guess we're going back. Are we going back to the right timeline? Or are we going back to a different timeline? She said going back, so I'm assuming back to the original timeline that we were on. So if I had to guess, there's gonna be multiple times where probably Takumi and Hideko, if I really had to assume, are going to hop timelines and then try to cure Takumi of the Gi virus. There's going to be multiple times where they try to do that. And they're always going to be the two people in the suits, which I think makes sense. Like in the slasher timeline, the zombie timeline, they're always the people in the suits that go and try to cure Takumi of the Gi virus. That's my assumption. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else will we be going back to? Hideko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes would fill with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna come back here a few other times. It was around 4 AM when we got back to the school. It's still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hideko was fast approaching 300. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked its strangles shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Pass out. For a whole day, Takumi. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Good night, Takumi. See you on day 10. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. Oh, he's awake. On day 6. On day 5. Actually, he's awake at a reasonable time. I didn't feel so tired of being up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Eito. Let's go visit him! Let's find out if he's alive. Oh, he should be. Alright, I guess we're back in the same timeline as before. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of the cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything, he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anybody about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. God, he's so nice. He's so nice. Don't tell anyone what you see here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Oh god. Bro, getting this route, like, first before any of, like, the kill Ato routes would be insane, I think. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hideko before she could leave. Hideko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ato's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ato's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And? I got to thinking, and this has to do with something. This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hideko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. That's what you were doing though, bro. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hideko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revival-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hideko? I think it was Takumi. You said I couldn't save him. Him? Who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hideko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. Oh my god, we're going on a time travel adventure! And we're going to all of the poopy timelines where Takumi kills people. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need you to be able to work in peace without stepping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hideko looked at me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Alright. Well, let's see what's going on. Day 6. Hideko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second to Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hideko nodded. Guys, are we actually going to talk to Nigo and Nigo is going to fucking explode? It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago after all.
Ah!
Hey, wait a minute. Today? You know me right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to get back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside of me.
Oh.
Now, go and wake the others up.
Huh?
Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Alright guys, get up! We're going on a field trip! I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
But why so early in the day though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something. It's the funky Siri music. Too bad it only plays when he's alive. And nowhere else. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hideko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her at the end in the first place.
So who's going? Who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hideko. We've seen they can fight, but why'd you pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takemaru or Dynamite be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worst comes to worst, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shova? They'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. Takemaru is always training Shova every time. Right, that's why I look like this now. Oh, he's powered up, I guess. And we're back to everyone being shocked. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Okay. Thanks, Shoma. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takemaru, since he'd been the one training him, and also... For some reason, Hideko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The
flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken the absolute law, and the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't thought about. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there.
Yeah!
I'll take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing with Siri. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. Cool. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we can make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everyone ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Hurry up, Shova. Okay. I'm kind of curious about where we are in the timeline. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed about everything here. This goes this way, actually. So we're all the way down here now. Yes, this is indeed very... So I think this is just going to be the route where we jump timelines with Hideko a lot and try to save Takumi from, you know, doing all the evil things or whatever. Anyways, I think I'm also going to end it here. We've gone through quite a bit of this as well. I was really hoping that we could finish the mystery one because I'm like 90% sure that it's fucking Eito and that he's figured everything out. If it's not Eito, that'd be kind of insane. If it's not him, it would be really, really insane. But who knows? I think it's him. I think it's him doing the whole mystery stuff. If it's not him, then my other guess is that it's evil Takumi or something. It's evil Takumi, he came back and to try to, you know, do evil stuff. But I don't know. Evil Takumi usually does different stuff. Like, he usually just kills people. He's not trying to get the numbers. But we will find that out next time. Or, well, we probably won't get to the mystery thing. Because we have to unlock Lock 3. And we need to get Lock 2 for that. But I'm assuming to unlock Lock 2, you need to unlock Lock 1 first. And, I think we have to get through a lot more content. So I'm assuming the mystery route is going to have to wait a while. Until we finish a lot of the other things here. And we have a lot of content to get through now that Eito's alive. Now that he's alive, and not just like from the future alive, he's actually alive. Oh, he's gonna be such a piece of shit. Oh well, this is just how it's gonna be. But yes, we're gonna save here, and I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So, thanks again for joining me on this 100-line journey. It's been very interesting, I will say. Very, very interesting. Where the hell did the end stream button go? Hold on.